Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Bald Bearded Builder. I'm bald and bearded, and I build stuff. I'm Mike Jolly. I'm here to facilitate the discussion today. I don't have a part in this. It's going, says Frackberg. Hello, Chris Jones. Robert Tables is in the house. Welcome. Lots of friends in chat today. Hype emotes going off. Did those dance around? Frank, you just subscribed for 4 months. Oh, wow. And then Chris comes in, subscribed for 6 months. Wow, 6 months, Chris. That's, there he goes. Yes, you are. And that in 6 months means you lose a little hair on your little avatar there. You're going bald, Chris. That's what this stream will do to you. Matthew D. Groves subscribed for 4 straight months. Well, you've already lost a little bit of hair, Matthew. Keep it coming. You'll lose more. That's what this stream does to you. That's what it did to me. When we started this stream, it wasn't the Bald Bearded Builder. It was, the Hairy Mountain Man. And you see this is what happens when you don't use TypeScript and you just write vanilla JavaScript. That's what this is. This is JavaScript. Yeah, that's right, Robert Tables. I said it. You look like Elvis for sure, says Frank. Yeah. I promise you, I've never looked like Elvis. Daredevil's here. Well, you know what? Before we get started, let's all this sub train that we just had. Let me show some love for these subs. And I didn't warn our guest about this kind of thing, so she'll have to bear with us. But this is for all of you wonderful subscribers to just blast us open this morning. Hopefully it'll work. It will or it won't. It's not working. Oh, well, we'll do it after then. Okay, that's fine. That means you get it live. Yeah, well, the girls are chanting guitar in the background. We'll do it later. They know it's coming. Oh, we've got an extra special guest too, it looks like. So before we get into our heroine of JavaScript, it's not working because TypeScript cannot save you. Well played, Robert Tables. Well played. Well played. So before we get into it, this is a great Heroines of JavaScript Sunday. It's bright and shiny outside. We're feeling pretty good. Coffee's poured in our Star Wars mug, so life is grand. So before we get started, let's do our candle, right? I forget I got to type that. I say that like you can just start voting without me asking. There you go. We'll vote for like 90 seconds. We're running out of scents. We have Christmas tree. We have warm tobacco pipe. Whiskey and cigar, which is kind of stinky. And then unicorn, which is way too sweet. Robert Table says, as it turns out, the hurricane did not hit Alabama. That's true. I would have appreciated the rain, though. Unicorn is running away with the votes today. You're all trolls. That's all I can say. You're all trolls to make me smell this sugary. All I did was open the lid to it, and it's like sugar slapped me in the face. Ah, man, it's so strong. Tobacco's coming up. Come on, tobacco. You can win it. We need a couple more votes for tobacco so I can enjoy this. This is Copper Beardy, one of our viewers, actually sent this in, and it's terrible. Robert Tables, you gotta do bang candle tobacco. You gotta do bang candle space tobacco. Yeah. That's why it's not recording it. Candle pain. Well, this candle is pain, Frank. It's funny you say that. It looks like tobacco may win. Maybe I opened this. I shouldn't have opened it so quick. That was, there it is. Tobacco won. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I feel the love because I feel like I got diabetes just smelling that candle. That is strong. How did that switch over unicorn was a 3 first? So Copper Beardy, it's whoever got a vote first that is the tiebreaker. Yeah. So you got to get your votes in there quick. So Everyone, we have an amazing guest with us, Alyssa Nicoll. Is it Nicole or Nickel? Nicoll. Nicoll, like NyQuil. Nicoll. Well, we have Alyssa. Alyssa's with us, everybody. As one of our heroines of JavaScript. If you're not familiar with the Heroines of JavaScript, it's a card deck that was put out by the View Vixens to fund their thank you, Robert Tables, to fund their scholarship, where they're sending women to like conferences and View workshops, all kinds of stuff like that. I've seen where they've given out like a couple of tickets to View London, maybe, and View Toronto, and maybe even like a View Japan or something like that. All that stuff partially funded by these cards. You can't get them anymore, but you're in luck. We're giving away a set today, so that's going to be coming up. We'll have a random drawing later for that. But I don't want to spend too much time talking to you. I want to let Lauryn and Layla and Alyssa get right to it. We're so grateful to have her with us. Let me switch over there. Let me remember what I'm doing. You'd think this is my first time doing this. Yeah, Robert Tables, the history of those cards is great. Check it out for sure. Let's bring in our guests. If I can get this thing to work. Will it work? Hey, it worked. It worked. Well, that's weird. Oh, we have a special guest with Alyssa. Who is
Mr. Milks.
Mr. Milks.
Yeah. That's all he cares about right now is Milks. So we call him Mr. Milks.
That's awesome.
And he is about to go down for a nap, but I knew that he wanted to say hi and become famous in internet history by being on the stream. So
he's internet famous.
Famous.
You don't have to work anymore, right?
Oh yeah, we're done. He's making the milk. He's making the milk money. All right, go take a nap, mister. I love you.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, Alyssa.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
That is so cool. I'm so glad to have somebody who does Angular on the stream. Some technology that I know about and play with all the time. Even though as I read through the questions the girls put together, they didn't ask a single Angular question.
Well, that's fine.
Bunch of jerks. I mean, I love you girls.
I'll try to cover it up.
Yeah, I'm not covering it up. Yeah, it's too late. I'm unrecorded. So, chat, I'm going to turn it over to Lauryn and Layla, two of my three favorite girls, and Alyssa. And then if you want to join in chat and put in questions in the chat as well, we'll save those for later and kind of, moderate them. And we'll get those to Alyssa at the end of the interview. And with that, Lauryn and Layla, I'll let you two have it.
Okay. So can you tell us about your background and how you got into programming?
Yeah. So I actually started with psychology, and I got a degree in psychology. And my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time, I met him in high school math class, and we dated all through college. And he actually was interested in programming, and he went to a school called Full Sail University in Orlando. And right around the time we got married, I started playing with JavaScript and HTML and CSS and doing what he was doing. And so instead of going to grad school for psychology, I decided to just make a radical switch and go to Full Sail myself. So I went to school for it, and I started learning about programming and web design because my degree is both sided. So it's web development and web design. And so I love doing CSS animations as much as I love writing things in JavaScript. So, but after that, I actually started speaking at local meetups, and while I was in college. And so I got a job before I graduated. Like I got a job offer before I graduated because of that. So definitely shout out to getting out there and speaking. So yeah, that's how I got started. That was 5-ish years ago. So,
Okay. What do you do as an Angular developer advocate? Advocate.
that is a good question. My mom still doesn't know the answer to that. I love her to death, but she's adorable. Sometimes she'll be like, "Now, what do you do again?" And I'm like, "Mom." So unlike a programmer who's programming all the time, an advocate has a lot of other responsibilities outside of programming, as far as teaching to the community, whether that's speaking or doing streams like this or making videos on YouTube, or sometimes even like writing blog posts and docs and things like that. And so a big part of my job is to teach Angular and to also teach the products that my company creates. So Kendo UI is one of the products they create and that I get to teach about and how to use, and just really advocate for the product and for the framework that I work in. So it's really fun because it's kind of a cool mix of like traveling and hanging out with people and speaking and things like that. So
yeah. So what is a Google Developer Expert?
Oh, the GDEs. Have you had any GDEs on yet?
I think so.
A Google Developer Expert is someone who doesn't work for Google, but that knows part or some of Google's products, and they are then labeled an expert in that product so that they can go and advocate. So it's a lot like my day job, but I am just not paid by Google to do it. So it's kind of like how do you describe this? It's a program that you can be enrolled in, and it helps a lot to build community, and they can also help you like travel and do other things to speak for their products. But yeah, so it's a lot like my day job, but for a different company. So.
What is the most stressful part of coding?
Live coding. Live coding is the most like doing it in front of, I don't know if you've ever like been asked to do something in front of your teacher or your schoolmates where they're like, "Hey, can you do this?" And for some reason, when people are watching you, all of a sudden it's like 10 times harder and more stressful. And you're like, "I know I can do this. Why can't I add these numbers?" Or whatever it is. That for me, especially it stinks because I'm an advocate, so I'm supposed to be basically coding live in front of people and teaching them. And so I would love to get past that point where I don't freeze up as much, or where I don't know what it is. It's like a brain block, honestly. Like someone will come up and be like, "Hey," and ask me a question like to do it live right there, and I'm just like deer in headlights. So I'm like, let me go do it in a dark room by myself, and then I'll show you what I did. So no, I think that's the worst part. So I try to I compensate for that by prep work. So if I'm doing a talk, like make sure I know the code really well, and try to like record myself programming it. That way I'm not doing it on stage, things like that. But I think definitely doing it in front of people is the worst. Yeah.
So if you didn't program, what would you do?
I love this question. It's such a cool question. So I love scuba diving. So I think if I could never program again, I would definitely convince my husband, he's a diver as well, to just let us give up on social media and all devices and buy a dive boat and teach people how to dive. Just start sailing around the world, I think would be the dream job. I guess a more down-to-earth one would be like I could start a landscaping company. So it sounds silly, like going and like doing people's yard work and designing them, but I have severe ADHD, so I get distracted really easily. And I feel like anything that's like manual labor would really help me with that, because I'm getting my energy out in a productive way. So definitely. So one of those two very weird choices.
If you open that scuba diving class, I'd be your first student. I would love to learn scuba dive.
Heck yes. Oh my goodness. It is a whole new world.
So, are dogs your favorite animal?
Yes. And sadly, so if you read my heroine card, it talks about my Beef, my wiener dog that we lovingly call Beef, that he passed away a few months ago. And so I think it was like right around the time that we had Mr. Milks. So dogs are definitely my favorite animal, and they find a way to, at least for me, creep into your heart and become part of your family. So that was a huge, huge blow for my family to lose Mr. Beef. So, but no, I love pups. Do you have any pups?
We have, she thinks she's a pup, but actually she's gigantic and probably could kill us if she wanted to, but she's so sweet.
What's her name? What kind of pup?
Her name
or
is
dog?
Kashi. She's a Labrador mix, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Big pup.
Yeah.
My parents are visiting right now, and they have a lab as well, and it's very amusing to see their lab try and curl up on one of our dog beds, because it's like dog bed, dog, and it was, I I commented, I was like, we should probably get him a pillow. Like, he looks like it's not working. So,
So, where is your favorite place to travel?
Oh, anywhere that there is water. I love, so I was a swimmer in high school, and obviously I scuba dive now. So if I can be in the water, any water, I love it. So whether it's the ocean or, the lake will do, but it's not as amazing, and with the waves and the salt water. So yeah, anywhere that there is water. It's kind of a weird one.
Where are we at? This one right here. What are your favorite games to play?
Like video games or like board games? Or
video games.
Video games. So my husband is super into Destiny, and so therefore I'm super into Destiny. But we are console gamers, so we only game on Xbox. We've occasionally used our laptops to play like Minecraft, but other than that, we stick to the Xbox. And if you are actually, I think this game that I'm about to mention is on the phone as well, like iOS. It's called Kingdom, and it's like a side scroller. So you're like a king or queen on like a little horse, and you're like going through your kingdom, and it's like all pixel art, and it's gorgeous.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely would recommend that game. I'm in love with it all over again because they released a second version that is co-op. So yes, but I'm a huge nerd, and I love gaming.
Me too. I love it.
Yeah. What are you console or computer? Or?
We have a Nintendo Switch, or actually my dad does, but we love to play Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Yes.
It's such a good game.
That's wonderful. Are you better at it than your dad?
No, my dad has already completed the game. I'm not even close. Close. It's still fun though.
Oh no, absolutely.
Represent.
Oh my goodness, that's wonderful.
I don't even know what just happened. So, why do you like scuba diving?
Oh, so there, when we go under the water, it's kind of weird how after you get underneath the waves and you hit the bottom and you're sitting there and it's just so quiet. And it's such a weird thing to love about it. But honestly, my husband was like, we should get these. They have these like face masks that cover your whole face, and they have a comm system so you can talk to each other. And he's like, we should get those. And I was like, we should not. Because underwater, you have to sign language to each other, what you want to communicate and what you want to talk about. And I love the adventure in it because it's going around and exploring like a world that isn't your own, and finding all these like sea creatures that you've never seen before, and getting to watch them do their thing. It's magical. I have this one memory. So you're not supposed to take your fins off when you scuba dive, and I'm a very bad person because it's one of my favorite things to do. I feel like I'm Ariel, but with my legs. I don't know, because like I take my fins off and I'll walk on the bottom because I have enough weight to hold me down in my weight belt. And so I was walking around one time on the bottom, and my husband was recording, and all of a sudden we're the last ones down because we breathe slower and so we use up our oxygen less, and so we're the last ones down. Everybody else is back up on the boat, and these sharks start circling, and they're these gorgeous, like I think they were just reef sharks, and there was like 3 of them, and they start circling, and we noticed them, and so we're like, oh, that's cool, and so we're just kind of watching them, and we noticed they're circling closer and closer, and it wasn't scary at all, because to me they're like big underwater puppies. And so you're not supposed to touch the wildlife, but the wildlife can touch you. So we both held our hands out, and the sharks that were swimming closer and closer, they brushed up against us, and it felt like sandpaper. It was bizarre. And I was just enthralled. I was just overtaken by these amazing creatures that were allowing me to visit their world. So I think it's the adventure and the quiet and the constant like a discovery is what I love about it.
Yeah. Sounds nice. Okay. We just started junior high and middle school. What advice can you give us?
Oh my goodness. You guys what a fun time in life. I know a lot of people look back and they're like, ooh, but I feel like it was fun. One of the reasons I personally had a blast was because I just didn't care. There's so many cliques, and there's so many things going on socially, and I have been blessed with an oblivious nature. Like I just was completely unaware sometimes of the social happenings, and I had my friends and I was carefree, and sometimes my friends would be like, hey, like, so-and-so's making fun of you, and I'd be like, oh, they are? Well, that's weird. Like, because I would be so out of it. And so I feel like that's my biggest piece of advice to you, is to, if you can, sometimes it's really hard to, but to be yourself and to lean into your friends and just to enjoy yourself and try not to get wound up in, sometimes I know every school's different, but try not to get wound up in the hate circles that are going around. Like, sometimes it can be rough. And so if you're confident in your own self and in your friends group, then you don't really need the rest of the school or the world even to be cool with you. So hopefully that helps. And I'm so excited for both of you. That's so exciting.
I think
awesome.
That's it. Yeah.
That's all your questions?
Yeah. That was fast.
I'm sorry. That's fast again. I have a habit of doing that.
No. That was awesome. I think I've got one question from chat. Robert Tables asked, what are a few key challenges in speaking internationally compared to domestically?
Good question. So for me, humor is one of the biggest challenges. I'm a hilarious person. No, I do dad jokes a lot, and I don't know if most of the audiences that I speak at are just kind, and so they laugh out of kindness. Like, that was hilarious, or if they actually think I'm funny. But I think going to certain countries has been a real eye opener as far as like the stoic, serious faces in the crowd, and I thought I was just absolutely ruining like the talk at one of these conferences, and I didn't understand, because usually I get some sort of feedback by their faces, right? Like whether they're smiling or nodding their head, and it was just like really serious. And afterwards, I was like, well, I guess I totally missed the mark on that talk. And I had somebody come up to me and they started, like, a couple people started forming a line and they were all giving me really positive feedback. They're like, it was so entertaining. You were really funny. And I was like, baffled because nobody showed it. And so I think that's the hardest thing. And I still haven't really learned how to overcome that yet, is knowing your audience, especially, and trying not to, I guess, get in your head while you're on stage. So that's the biggest one internationally that I have come across. I think the other one is just the time difference. It's hard for me to be myself on stage and to really bring it if I am in sleep. So the trick there is, if you don't sleep on like the 13-hour flight or the 15-hour flight, and you get there and you land at night and you go straight to bed, then you're kind of on their time. So that's my biggest tip, although it's a horrible tip. Don't stay up if you can sleep. I just have I can't sleep. I literally stare at people who are sleeping on the plane and I'm like, why? Why are you able to do this magical thing called sleep and I cannot? So yeah, I think those are my two.
That's great. Then, thanks for this, Copper Beardy. So we've been, I told you before the stream, Alyssa, that we've been writing my talk on stream.
Yes.
And we'll keep doing that today. But Copper Beardy says, do you have any tips for Michael Jolly for his upcoming talks?
Oh my goodness. So what do you use, Michael? As far as, slides, do you use Keynote or PowerPoint or Google Slides or something?
I'm kind of torn. I'm familiar mostly with PowerPoint.
Okay.
But I've been trying to. I found something somewhere. Thought, oh, that's pretty cool. I want to try that, and I can't find it now. And it's where you build your slides in Markdown.
Oh, fun! That sounds
that's
fun.
Yeah. I was like, that's awesome, and it basically like it's just web based, right? And you just go through it. And
I'm like making a note of this so I can Google it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm turning to Michael giving me tips.
No, let me see. There was one I found. Let me see if I can find it again real quick. Get Pitch.
Oh, cool. And that's the Markdown to slides?
Let's see. This is Get Pitch is a modern PowerPoint powered by Markdown, available on OS X, Linux, and Windows 10.
Very cool.
But there are others, and I know
so you're
the one I was
about writing it in Markdown.
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
Okay.
So SourceCoot mentions Remark.js. Is that what I was thinking of? That's another one. Thank you, SourceCoot. Remarkjs.com. Yeah, it may have even been this one. I don't think it was Get Pitch that I saw originally. I want to say it was called MDX, but I've Googled for that like crazy and never seen it. Now, Frankberg says MDX Deck. Is that something?
Oh.
React. Yes, it is. React. What is this? MDX Deck. I need more information. Darn it. It took me to a GitHub repo. I don't want. That's fine if you want to give me a description or something in your README, but it went straight into how to do it. It could be this one. This is Markdown based, but it's with React. So
I definitely, I always do Keynote because that's what I'm most familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
But I love trying out different new programs to see
Mm-hmm.
will this add anything? Will it make my talk creating process any easier?
Mm-hmm.
But something that a speaking coach once had me do that really helps is, so I haven't seen your talk creation at all so far, so I have no idea how it's going.
Yeah.
And it might not need this at all, but
it's
something
garbage.
It's garbage. Something that I was told by a speaking coach once, an exercise that you can do, and it can be done for long talks, workshops, or it can even be done for like I'm presenting at a 5-minute meeting. It's so what you do is you take your talk idea, your abstract, and you write that out as a paragraph, which I'm sure you already have the abstract. Mm-hmm. And then you take that paragraph and you write it down to one sentence. And then you take that and you put it down to a couple of words, and then you take it down to one word. And so the idea behind this is to basically make sure that you know what's really most important about your talk, and you're kind of like creating this arrow. And then the rest of your talk should kind of reflect back to that. And that's helped me, at least for when I tend to go down rabbit holes.
Yeah. We call those squirrels here. We get squirreled. Yeah. We know it well, trust me.
You've been
there. Yeah. I'm going to write that down. I actually read about that from somebody. I don't remember where I read it, but I read about that, breaking it down to one word and then just kind of rebuilding from there.
Yeah, I found it really helpful. No matter what point in the process I am, it just recenters me as far as the content. But again, super distractible, and you might not be that way. So.
Oh no, I am no.
I need it.
I feel seen right now. I feel like somebody sent you a tweet and said you need to talk to him about getting distracted. Let's see. Frank Bucheros asks, do you dive only in hot water? Did you try cold water? Where is the most epic place that you dive?
Okay, so I have only done, I've like warm water diving. I haven't done any. I was talking to a friend actually, who has been doing a lot of wetsuit diving, and so, dry suit diving. And you have to wear a dry suit if you go anywhere that's kind of intolerable for humans to abide for long moments of time. And so it's this whole getup that you wear, and it's intense. I have never done that before, but I would love to. I love anything new, anything adventurous. But no, one of the coolest places, we go often to the Exumas, which are near the Caribbean. So if you think Florida, and you just kind of keep going down a bit, because they do a lot of liveaboards there for relatively cheap, as in, flight costs, and it's close by. But liveaboards are my favorite because you are living on the boat the whole time, and it's driving or boating. Do boats drive?
Sailing.
We
understood. Words are hard.
Right? So it's going up and down the Exumas and to these different dive sites, and you get in I think we get 5 dives a day in. And you come up, and they always have like a snack and a warm towel for you, and you're like delicious and awesome. So liveaboards are my favorite, but I feel bad. My husband is probably shaking his head right now watching the stream upstairs, because I can't remember any other specific places. I know he's been to way more than I have, and I think we're looking forward to going to the other hemisphere soon, because I hear they have a lot more different fishies. So. But yeah.
Seems like a coral reef would be kind of cool.
Yes. How's the tobacco smell going for you, by the way? We were all hoping unicorn, so.
You were hoping unicorn?
Well, me and the girls, we were.
This call is over right now. No, tobacco is my favorite. It's actually called warm tobacco pipe, and it smells like old man tobacco pipes. Like that old, that's what it smells like. It reminds me of I feel like I should have wood paneling on the walls, and it should be really dark, and the windows should be kind of yellow stained. It's a nice warm smell. That unicorn dust, I'm telling you. All I have to do is open the lid, and it's like sugar slaps me across the face. It's awful. I've got another one called the Den, but it's technically whiskey and cigar.
Like a man cave den?
Yeah. It's called the Den, but it's really like whiskey and cigar. And oh my gosh, I shouldn't have done that. It's the same way. When I open the can, it just smacks you with whiskey. And we talked about on stream, we don't drink, but we have some whiskey in our cabinet to make hot toddies if we have really bad colds. And Matter of fact, Layla, I let her smell the candle one day, and she's like, "Oh, that took away my breath. I can't stand it." I was like, "I want you to know how lifelike this candle is." So I took her in there and let her just smell the whiskey, which we haven't probably used in 2 or 3 years. So it's just old now, but it smells just like it. It's really strong. It'll give you a headache after a while.
Oh my goodness. So how often I'm wondering if I should like Amazon you some new candle flavors. How often do you add different candle flavors to the mix?
Anytime someone sends us a candle, I guarantee to add it to the list to get voted on. Now most of these are ones that I've gotten, but like Unicorn was one that one of our viewers sent us to be a troll, because we don't normally do sweet smells. We don't have like vanilla and cookie, and it's like Christmas tree is probably the most non-masculine smell we have, but it's still very like pine and fir, cedar wood. So Christmas tree is even kind of more manly, but we've had leather, we've had
leather candles,
mahogany.
What?
Yeah, it smelled. Have you ever been by like in the mall? Have you ever gone to like by a store that was like a leather store? Have you ever seen one of those where they have like belts and all kinds of stuff?
Yeah.
It legit smells like that. It smells like fresh new leather. It's gone now. We've used it. There was a couple others though. Mahogany was one. That was a good one. Oh, and one was called Straight Razor, and it was like a barber shop. Yeah, like shaving cream. It was kind of a mix between shaving cream and like at a barber shop. Like back when I used to go, they shave your neck. And then they usually put like some kind of powder, it's probably like a talc powder or something, like on your neck. So it's kind of a mixture.
And it smells like that.
It's a mixture of that powder and the shaving cream. It's very, very good. Snoopy Loopy says the Jolly House sounds very anti-jolly. You're right. Snoopy Loopy, that's why I needed to have a son, because all the women are against me.
I love it. I'll be on Amazon Prime later today.
Yeah, sure. Join our Discord. We have a PO box where you can send it to. We do. We add it. We've got and Copper Beardy actually shared it in chat. As soon as I announced that, hey, listen, whatever candle you send, I promise to put it in the list and burn it. They found a company. It's called StinkyCandleCompany.com.
Oh no!
I'll read you some of the scents on this. Now they have some like chocolate cake batter, pear.
Okay.
That doesn't sound bad, right? Creme brulee, lilac. But then they have ramen. They have like ramen noodles.
Yeah,
then they have bacon. That one doesn't sound bad to me. I would like the bacon candle. But burrito, that one's okay to me too. I'd be hungry, but
no.
I would take a burrito.
Are you kidding? You would burn a burrito candle.
I would take a burrito candle. Like I said, I would be totally hungry, but I would totally burn that. They have corn chips. I don't really know that I'd care about that one, but it wouldn't kill me. Garlic, that doesn't sound bad. I love Italian. But then it gets legitimate. So then they have gasoline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Clean puppy.
Clean puppy.
That wouldn't be too bad.
It's got like the shampoo smell.
Maybe I think it's got to be the it's got to be the shampoo. They have chlorine. Now that one would probably be really bad. Chlorine and gasoline, I think, would be pretty bad.
Really? You would eat either one? I know a lot of people who love the smell of gasoline, and I personally am going to buy the chlorine candle now that you're telling me about it, because that sounds amazing.
That does not sound, because like chlorine, like going into a pool, I'm okay with it. But like, I don't know. There's one, Mary Jane. Oh, I bet that's marijuana. I bet that's a marijuana smell, Mary Jane. Okay.
Well, that would be awful.
So they have leather jacket. We've been there. Oh, one's called Zoo. And see, I think that would be awful, because there's only one smell at the zoo, and it's like dirty animals and poo. I mean, that's the only smells at the zoo. Then
you gotta think of one positive smell from the zoo. Maybe like popcorn.
Okay, but I'll guarantee it. I'll tell you what, the can has no picture of popcorn on it.
Okay.
It's all animals. Now here's one that I'm it just, this is bad. Rotting flesh.
Oh.
The picture is hamburger meat with flies on it.
And I'm gone. See you guys later. I'm out. You lost me.
Car exhaust. That sounds pretty awful.
What site was this again? Because I totally
StinkyCandleCompany.com. They should probably sponsor this stream because they're getting a lot of airplay today. There's a body odor one. See, some of these don't sound. Colombian coffee. That sounds really good. I think I would really like that. So here's a buttered popcorn. That wouldn't be terrible.
Where did you get the idea to do candles on your show, like beforehand?
So,
such a cool idea.
So, Jeff Fritz has a stream, and he plays some music by a guy named Richard Campbell, who does the .NET Rocks podcast.
Yes, yeah.
And he plays music, and he plays music that's been like formulated to help you while you're developing. It helps you focus, and it kind of follows the Pomodoro, where like the songs last like 20 minutes. So like you're supposed to work while the song's going, take a break, then play another song and work. And it's supposed to not distract you, but help you focus. And they're all like different. Their names are colors, like purple and things like that. And so every time he streams, they play a different one of those during the stream, and they call it. Carl actually calls that music music to code by.
Okay.
So every stream, Jeff does that and plays one of those songs during his stream. And one day, I think we were just talking about, I just had lit a candle, and somebody joked we should have a candle to code by. And we're like, okay, well, I've got lots of candles. And then we built the ability to vote for it on stream, and
awesome.
It went from there. Yeah, yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, there's some. So I opened it up and said, send me your scents. And I didn't think about that, because then people started talking about, unicorn, gasoline, rotting flesh, all that kind of stuff. We've got a few more questions. I'm sorry. Ancient Coder. That was a good question, if I can put it in the right spot. Ancient Coder asked, what advice would you give yourself if you were starting today?
Oof. This is a really hard one.
Well done, Ancient Coder. Well done.
I know, right? I was starting today. I would probably tell myself to be aware of imposter syndrome right off the bat, and to start fighting it early on, because I still struggle with it, and I still fight it as far as, like, I was even asked to like teach a course, and I was like, oh, I don't know that topic well enough. And so I think, other than fighting that, I think the other thing is to get the basics down first. So I think I started running before I could walk, and that was really hard. Sometimes it still catches me up, because what I mean by that is I started learning a framework before I really understood JavaScript. So my husband's always showing me up, and I truly believe it's because he understands the basics better than I do to this day. And so I still find myself going back and going, oh, that's how JavaScript works behind the scenes, doing that thing. So I wish I would have learned the basics before I had used the aid of a framework.
Yeah. And that I kind of was in that same boat, where I actually started out more in the .NET world, and then as we got into front ends, was using like what you'd expect with .NET, like MVC and things like that. Yeah. Then you're like heavily relying on jQuery, and then jumped from that basically into Angular. And at that point, it was already like Angular 2. I always put like the quotes around 2, because it's like what 8 or 9. That's like a new version every quarter or something. But now going back, probably the last year, going back and going straight into JavaScript, and I say JavaScript, I still do a lot of TypeScript with it. But learning on that is it actually has helped me, like with writing Angular and other things, knowing kind of what's behind it all.
Oh yeah, I think it gives you a huge leg up, and not only just for like the day to day, but just the overall architectural things too. I think
Yeah.
So
this is a good one from EcoMath. It says, what was your favorite? That's right. What was your favorite talk that you've done so far, and what made it stand out to you?
My favorite talk was probably service workers. It was a talk that I recently did about. It was called "Service Workers and Cows: A Love Story," and it stands out. It stands out because I look back and I like at all the talks I've done, and it was one of the most organic because it's a talk about how I moved out to Oklahoma, and I went from like Google Fiber to where I was living to like it was like dial up essentially, and living with that as a programmer was like eye opening, and so it made me start to really invest in and care about PWAs and service workers in general. And so the cows was because when we were out at Oklahoma, my brother-in-law owns a ranch out there, a cow ranch, and so it was like bad internet and cows, right? We're like the two pillars there. But the main reason I love that talk so much over all the other ones is because of how organic it came about. And I look back and I think there's a quote somewhere about how like the best teachers tell stories, and it was just a story, like a blip in my life, but it was a story that I was sharing with others, and it had relevant like code pieces that I could bring in. And so I want to strive to do that. Like even if I stop being an advocate, I will never stop speaking. I'll never stop teaching. It's just something I'm really passionate about and would do in my spare time. And so a goal of mine is to, whatever job I'm doing, whatever I'm doing in my spare time, I would love to feed this like organic growth of content better, so that I am basically like I'm doing what I'm teaching versus the thing where you're like, oh, this conference is coming up, I could talk about these 5 things, and you submit those, and then you go and you brush up on it or whatever. And so I think that's why I love that talk the most, is because it was just a story I was sharing with people. So.
Yeah, that's funny. I actually shared a link to the YouTube in the chat, so everybody go check out Service Workers and Cows: A Love Story. That's awesome. So that's all my chat questions. So let's give away a deck of cards.
Yay! I'm so excited.
So if you have not already won a deck of, isn't that funny? These are not. The green screen's making this card go away.
Is it?
Yeah, but these are not. Like if I hold it just right. If I hold it straight up like that, it looks like it's like die cut or something. Anyway, speaking of squirrel. So let's give away a deck. If you've already won one, don't register. Or if you've got one, don't chime in. Let's let somebody who doesn't have one get one. But if you want to get a deck, well, first of all, you have to be willing to like Twitter DM or Twitch whisper me your address, because I got to get it to you somehow. And you're not coming to my house to look at them whenever you want. So if you would like to win one, just put like a 1 in chat, and we'll record that, and we'll let Alyssa pick a random number, so that if you don't win, you can't blame me.
I love it. Let me know when.
Let's see. Chris Jones. And you know what? I think we've only had like one, maybe, I think only one person from the States win a deck of these. So I've become a pro at shipping overseas.
Is that like, how do you do it? You just like take it to the post office and be like,
Take it to the post
how
office,
do we do this address?
Yeah. Well, I just fill out the address like normal. It just has like a few extra things like the country. So once you do that, it's pretty easy, and it's not that bad either, because they're kind of flat. They don't weigh a lot.
Right.
We've gone. UK has been mopping up. I'll probably shipped 3 or 4 of them over there. We've had some Netherlands, I think, Germany. I think even in India. Ancient Coder said theirs arrived fine in the UK. Yeah, Ancient Coder, you were one of the first winners, I think. Canada, we've had a Canada, Frank. Okay, is that it? Nobody else wants a deck? It's going to be an easy one. So just a number going once, going twice. I say going once, going twice. And I realize there's sometimes a 10-second delay on the stream. So I say going, 3 times, that's it. And they don't hear it for 10 more seconds. Okay, time is up. So Alyssa, if you'll give us just a random number, but this is not many numbers, between 1 and 4.
1 and 4. Okay. Using math.random in my in my dev tools.
That's what we used to do, and then I was like, "Wait, why should I take the blame for this? We're totally gonna."
So we're gonna blame my browser.
No, we're gonna blame the guest.
Okay, it was 1 through what?
1 through 4.
Sorry. 1 through 4. All right, it is going to be number 1.
Number 1. What are the chances? Daredevil. Well, you win. Congratulations. Congratulations. Daredevil. Yeah, so Daredevil, if you will send me actually the screen name is Daredevil Ops, which is great. Let's see. At Daredevil Ops 1, the Heroines of JavaScript card deck. Yeah, so Daredevil, if you'll whisper me or Twitch DM me or something your address, I will get these in the mail this week to you for your enjoyment. And let's see. That was all the questions? That was all the questions. So we are on only an hour into it. So we are not taking too much of your day away from Mr. Milk.
Mr. Milk.
Yeah. Oh, Ancient Coder says she has one more. Okay. Shoot, Ancient Coder. Oh, it just dawned on me. That didn't play earlier because I turned off the sound effects. That's why it didn't play earlier.
We need to sing the songs before we end.
Sing the song?
We have to. Yes, sing the song.
Do y'all want to sing it?
Yes,
no,
they
you.
definitely want to sing it.
No.
Why don't y'all sing it with me? You guys can come in this room and sing it with me.
Fine.
Daredevil says, "You bet I probably could drive over and pick them up." Daredevil, you probably could. I think you're in the South, aren't you? So you probably could. Have you noticed change in the audience demographically? Oh yeah, okay. This is Ancient Coder's question. I'm reading it. Wait. Oh, you're not asking me. You put my name in it, but I realize now you're not asking me. Have you noticed a change in the audience demographically through the years? And if so, is it for the better?
Yes, I have noticed. It is for the better. And I think it's going to continue getting... I find myself overly optimistic compared to others in the community. But for me personally, the JavaScript community has been nothing but welcoming and wonderful. And I have seen the needle move in the last 5 or 6 years. It hasn't been, obviously drastic. We're not at a 50-50 or anything yet, but we'll get there. I have no doubts.
Yeah, that's awesome. Robert Table says, "Are we going to sing Baby Shark now?" No.
Yes.
No, I've lived through that. Nate's done with Baby Shark, so I don't have to deal with that anymore.
You lived through it? What does that mean?
That means I survived it. It's like, I came through it alive. Oh, it is. Yeah. That's because Mr. Milks is too little. There will come a day where he's like, again. And you're just like banging your head on the desk.
Like, no more Baby Shark, please.
No more Baby Shark. Yeah, luckily my kids were never into Barney. That was I'm so thankful for that. Lauren was really into shows they were good, like Backyardigans and Yo Gabba Gabba. Which Yo Gabba Gabba, if you can get Mr. Milks into that is the way to go. I don't even know if it's on the air anymore. Yes. Yo Gabba Gabba, it doesn't air live anymore, but you can probably get DVDs. Yo Gabba Gabba was put together by, I think it was Andre 3000. So like it's a bunch of music and stuff, like it's puppets and stuff like that. But all the songs are really good because it's Andre 3000 writing all the songs. Frank says Dora. Yes, Layla was very much into Dora. Dora's the worst show. Every single show of Dora is exactly the same. And Diego is the same way. Every episode of Dora says, let's go save X animal by going down Y mountain and traveling Z road and crossing, B bridge.
Listen, these sound awfully a lot like spoilers.
Yeah. The problem is, if you've watched one, you're spoiled on all of them. Yeah, they're terrible. But that was what was good about Backyardigans, is they were always different, and they had good music.
It looks like Yo Gabba Gabba is on Amazon Prime.
Yes, watch Yo Gabba. I like watching Yo Gabba Gabba without the kids. It was legit good music.
They go to bed and you're still...
Yeah. Frank, I'm dying for Nate to get into Frank's big music show. That was a great one.
Wait, I thought it was Jack's.
Jack, that's right. I said Frank because Frank's chatting. Yeah, Jack's big music show. Yeah, it's amazing. You're sorry, girls. I didn't know you were so passionate about the music show. Heaven forbid I get it wrong. Nate's into Paw Patrol, which is an awful show.
Awful, like as in boring.
Same thing. Same repetitious. They're all the same, and those repetitious shows drive me batty. Robert Table says he thought iCarly was a fun show to watch with his kids when they weren't toddlers. Maybe that's just me. That is just you.
Well, actually, I like that show.
iCarly?
Some episodes are a little weird. Just a little bit. No, just a little bit.
Yeah. Copy Berry says it was awful. We pushed Winnie the Pooh hard. Not Winnie the Pooh. That's that one puts me to sleep. Frank says you definitely do.
His voice, like I could listen to his voice.
No, I want to go to sleep.
Like if I needed to fall asleep.
Okay, I'm going to ruin Pooh for you here right now. You ready for this?
What?
Have you ever seen the show Andy Griffith? Please, you grew up in America. You've seen Andy Griffith. We love Andy Griffith at this house.
Yeah, we call it the Opie Taylor show, but yeah.
Yeah, we have watched it 100 times. We love it. But here we go. The voice of Pooh Bear was the actor who did the voice of Pooh Bear is the same actor who played Otis the Drunk.
Oh no.
It's true. It's true. Now you watch Pooh now and tell me he's not drunk half the time. Oh, bother.
Stuff and fluff.
Yeah. He voiced several of those. It's insane. You'll have to look him up. He voiced so many things. Robert Tables says, you get support. Matlock is pretty good. I never got into Matlock. Winnie the Pooh movie is playing in Eco Matt's house right now. I still haven't seen the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that movie.
Y'all have seen the movie,
haven't you? Robin?
Yeah, I think that's what it was called with Ewan McGregor.
Yeah, it's such a good movie.
Drunk on Honey says Daredevil. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Ohad says the green screen tripped me out a bit as half your hand disappeared. Here, yeah. This is not the back of my office. Whoa.
Oh.
This is actually a green screen.
Oh, there it goes. Wait a minute. You're saying there is no shelf. The shelf is a lie.
These pictures and that shelf are real and are there. That's actually a picture of what's behind me. Behind this green screen. Yeah. So for me to get the lighting right for the green screen,
Oh.
I have to turn off like the overhead light. It's dark in here except for the lights in front of me, which would mess up me sitting here, right?
I understand.
So
that is trip-alicious.
Isn't that cool? So yeah, if you look,
I like that you could put
there's
anything behind
that
you,
picture
and
is
you
still
put
there.
The shelf is actually behind you.
Yeah, it's real. It's realistic. You can see the picture. Look at there's the picture.
Yeah, that is
And then
excellent.
if I keep going, there is the shelf.
Wow.
But it's dark back there, right? And this little chair you see over here, that chair is there. There's probably a mess on that side though.
That is excellent.
But yeah, the chair is still there. It's just dark. It's too dark. Like that. Yeah. We're fancy. Here in Alabama, we ain't got better things to do. We just play with green screens. Yeah, so I do this when we have team stand-ups every week at work. I join that call like this, and I superimpose a different background each time. So like I'll show up and I'll have like a big like parka on and furry hood and snow behind me, and here I am in Birmingham where it's like 99 degrees today. But it's great because I get to use all kinds of great puns on that call. Like, I feel like our relationship with that customer is starting to thaw.
Oh my gosh. Oh, so they know what's up. They're not confused.
They realize, yeah. Well, they're all in Birmingham too. They know it's 99 degrees outside. It's not snowing. But yeah, it gives me great. And of course, I get to end the call with, winter is coming. And that just really sets it off. Okay, that was the last? I think I hit. Is that the last question? That's it. How to hide all the mess? Get a green screen and mask an image of your room onto it. That's exactly what I do. Ox hash. Am I saying that wrong? I'm totally saying your name wrong. I apologize. But yeah, that's exactly the point. Is I can have a mess back there all I want. We actually decorated the kids' nursery with Winnie the Pooh stuff we got in England. Okay. Yeah.
Aww.
That's okay. Twitch channel of Alyssa. Alyssa, you don't have a Twitch channel, do you?
Not yet, but I'm actually starting one, so watch out.
Awesome. Well, let us know when you do so we can shout you out.
Absolutely.
Girls, are y'all going to come sing?
I will.
Come on, you can sing it.
I'll clap you on. I don't know what we're singing. It's not Baby Shark. Apparently,
You'll know it. You'll know it.
You'll find out. It's a surprise.
I could just turn on the sound effects and be done with it.
No. You already told us we could come do it. So do we just?
So
what do we do? Do you want
know
us
what?
to just go?
You can do it from right there. You can do it from right there.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
But it's kind of laggy. It'd be better if we went.
That's true.
Here.
That's true. Come on in.
Do you want us to just come in there?
Sure.
Okay. I'm coming.
So one of the things we do on stream is we really appreciate subscribers. I don't know why we do this, but we do. Anytime someone subscribes, we play them a song, and it's always the same song. It's always basically, "You Are My Sunshine," but instead of sunshine, it's subscriber. And we play it the way God intended. Come on this side, buddy. Yeah, come on this side with Layla. Because I don't know if you know, but you got a green shirt on.
Oh, whoops.
Come on in, Layla. So when "You Are My Sunshine" was first written, it was not written the way you sing it today. Have you ever heard the lyrics to "You Are My Sunshine"?
Yes, I don't know if they're the accurate ones.
So like "You Are My Sunshine, My Only Sunshine," that, right? That's the chorus. But "You Are My Sunshine" is actually like a very dark song. It's basically like if you ever leave me, you'll regret it. The part we sing that the part that you've probably sung to Mr. Milks is "All Happy." It's in a major key, like probably in G. Something like that. But the original song was in a minor key. It's very dark. So it's more like... And so that's the way we sing it. So we're happy you're our subscriber, but it's going to be dark. Are y'all going to sing it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say the names because I see the 3 people who subscribed. We got Frank, Chris, and Matthew D. Groves.
You have to do it with us, though. It's not our song, it's your song. Okay, Layla doesn't want to do it. It's just us.
Come on.
You are my subscriber. My only subscriber. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know
Oh, Matthew D. Groves, Chris Jones, and Frank Bucheros.
how much I appreciate yourself. Please don't take yourself away from me. That was awful.
No, it was wonderful.
He said, no, it
You were
was wonderful.
so talented. So talented.
Really bad.
Nailed it. You want to pick drop?
No. I can't even say
Excellent.
that. No, my pick drop.
Good job. Good job.
Okay, I'm going back.
That's fun. I always get off the stream and later I hear, we heard you got a subscriber.
And then you're like, no, we got 3. Oh,
Yeah, we got
yeah.
3. Boom. We dropped the pick. I can't even say it. Daredevil says we need a lighter emoji for this. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a good idea.
Yes.
Robert Table says clipping the heck out of this. Get it, Lauren?
Oh no. No,
That's
no,
awesome.
no.
That's awesome.
I should have
Yeah,
seen that
Frank,
coming.
Frank says my mic is really low. Yeah, I had to turn it down for the guitar, Frank. And Layla, everybody. So Layla was sick 2 weeks ago when we interviewed Emma. She just kind of sat there whimpering. So Layla, they said they're glad to see you feeling back to yourself again. Yep. Awesome. Well, Alyssa, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We had
This
a lot
is
of
great.
fun.
Thank you. Thank you all. This is wonderful.
Lauren and Layla, I know you're ready to go play outside or something like that, right?
Well,
You're
kind of
welcome.
grounded us.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're grounded. That's right.
Said nothing.
That's right.
Those are some honest girls. I think
They
they
are
burned
technically.
outside time.
Yeah, that's right. You are grounded. I forgot about that. Well, I know you're looking forward to going and cleaning your room and spoiler alert, they weren't. Yeah, everybody's saying thank you so much, Alyssa. Dude, we appreciate your time. Appreciate you like spending time with my girls, especially. That as a daddy, it means a lot to see other ladies who are in technology and different fields like that. Kind of open those doors for them. That let them know that those things are possible. They aren't just stuck with what we consider the roles like nurse or whatever. That you nothing wrong with being a nurse, but you know what I mean. Like that those fields are certainly open. I'm going to shut up.
Absolutely. Thank you all so much, and I guess have fun with the room cleaning. But it was wonderful meeting you all and chatting.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Right,
And let us know when
bye.
you start your stream so we can shout you out and let
Oh.
everybody know.
I absolutely will.
All right, great. Thank you. Goodbye. That was awesome. Set the Jelly Girls free. You see my setup now. I'm copying the questions in and loading them up. That was awesome, wasn't it? They are so cool. Yeah, thank you, Robert Tables. Yeah, absolutely. Set them free. They are free. Oh, set them free from their grounding? I don't think so, Daredevil. I don't think so. That was great. They are really getting good at that. It's so cool to see them, how they develop and get better at this stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be great. So Robert Tables, she actually mentioned that, she works with Progress with like Ed. And it was really cool that they're actually going to, all of their people, I think, are going to start getting more involved in Twitch, which sounds great. No. Yeah, we're not kidding. We're kidding. Yep. But they are grounded. Sorry, kids. I missed a lot of chat. I'm just kind of scrolling back through. Yeah, Ancient Coder, I agree. It's really, I agree. It's I've been really proud. It is Daredevil. They kind of they know. This layout was really nice. Let's stick with that for a bit. You mean the oh, push the right button. This one here. This layout where I kind of disappear. That's why you like it, isn't it? Because I disappear. Yeah, I do too. I like that. Fragberg mentioned that, and we actually used to not have it like that because we had chat. Like our chat was over here, like it is now. But now that we're not doing chat showing up on stream during the interview, we have a lot more real estate to make those bigger. And thank you. Shout out Fragberg. I know he had to leave, but shout out for that idea. It was great. It was nice. The question in the bottom left corner. Yeah, we've been doing that for a few weeks, and I'm really digging that. And that's one reason I really like that thing where I'm kind of hidden too, is I can watch chat and copy those questions in so that they show up there correctly. Last subscriber is undefined. That's weird. Last subscriber was Matthew Groves. So I wonder why it's coming up like that. Let's refresh it and see if it'll clear up. Now it's showing Chris Jones. Well, Chris Jones was one too. That's me. Yes, he gets praise. I like to praise you like I should. All right. Well, that was fun. Oh, what y'all want to do? You want to write some code? You want to... I just want to see if this is going to work, because we should be... Why isn't this sound effects playing? Why aren't the sound effects playing? Let me refresh that. And try it again. There we go. I think I started OBS before the bot was running, so that overlay wasn't set. So I hadn't turned it off. Luckily, nobody did it. Frank, I'll be happy to. If it's a candle, we will certainly add it to the list. I think, though, I'm going to have to, if everybody keeps sending me stuff like rotting flesh and gasoline, we're going to have to work out some kind of agreement between us that says, hey, if you vote for one of these trolley scents, like for every 2 votes of a trolley scent, I get like a mercy card. So that if like that third time it's voted for again, I can say, okay, mercy today. Let me have something else. Because some of them are really bad. They're awful. What is all this? Yeah, these are those. Yeah, that's the stinky candle. This is all the stuff that I had kind of going on stream. What is this? Follower only mode is off now. The chat delay is off now. Okay, so we're back to normal. Just fake light them. Yeah. Well, I really light them. I don't do that, Robert Tables. Now, I'll be honest. Sometimes I will blow them out after a couple hours. But I came across an article from Uber that might help in your upcoming talk. The balancing between Burrito, Dreams, and the one that I picked. I see everybody's That's not coming up for me. Oh, there it comes. That's interesting. I'll read that later, Snoopaloopy. Let me put in a note for that. Note. Snoopaloopy shared. Yeah. Good info. Not sure that matches the talk I'm aware of, but maybe. Yeah, I don't know that it applies to the talk, but it looks very interesting. So I definitely want to read that. It may. I'll read it before I finish up for sure. Yeah, and there's the get pitch, remark. Who said remark? I missed putting in some of these notes, and now it's too far back in chat. Darn it! Oh, we got it. We got it. I can go find it. Yeah, I'll have to go look through some of those to see who suggested them. Some of those I think I recorded. Let me put this guitar up. Actually, it's 2:30. I'm gonna put Nate down for his nap real quick. It should take 5 minutes. So let's take a break. Do your Clarkio stretch, arms behind your back with your thumbs up. Gotta pull it tight and then slowly turn it down. Oh yeah, that feels so good. Let's get up, stand up, and walk around. Got my deck for Daredevil. How does that work, Robert Tables? I think the note one. Oh, that's funny. It's doing it like, so the first word after note, you have to put in somebody's username. So it thinks like the user was named React. But that's okay. I can clean that up. Oh, really, Snoopaloopy? So it may be related. That's interesting. That's one thing I've got to do is I've got to get to work on the slides. So no, that's okay. Because I can at least that gives me enough information to clean it up afterwards. Let's see. Do y'all want to work on the chat bot or do you want to work on the slides? When we get back. Decisions. Slides. That works out because I need to get them done. Daredevil, I've got your deck. Right there. We've actually been giving away a deck every time we hit 100 followers. So right now it looks like we're 14 followers away from another giveaway of a deck. I wish it was a way to give it out to one of the 100. See how it looks die cut with the green screen? I wish there was a way to say give it out. I bought a ton of them. Robert Tables. It was either, I can't remember if it was 20 or 24. It was either 20 or 2 dozen. For some reason, those two phrases. They're sold out because I did buy the last of them. I did. When I was talking to Jen Looper about doing this, I told her, listen, one of the things I want to do is give away a deck every one of those streams. She's like, oh, that's fantastic. So she hooked me up. I did have to buy them, but she hooked me up so that the shipping was a little better. So I have a big old box. You want to see the box? I'll show you the box. Yes, I'm the reason for the global shortage. I'm the reason that these ladies have gone to view London and Toronto, for part of the reason. So yeah, here's the box. So you can see how big one deck is. And I got a box full. That's a bunch of cards. I've got 2 decks sitting on my desk here. And we've given away not quite half. It's a bunch of cards. So we want to work on the slides next? Okay, let me go put him down, go refill the water, and then we'll work on slides. I kind of want to do it in Markdown. Uh, Daredevil. I reserved. Oh, you mean for them to keep? For my girls? You reserved a deck for each of the girls. For each of my girls, you're talking about. No. No, I didn't. I did not keep the. I did not like reserve one for either of them. We've got a deck that they are welcome to anytime in a nice little protective sleeve, courtesy of Mr. Robert Tables. So, no, I'm not saving them one. Like I said, they're welcome to them anytime they want to go through them. Yeah, but did you reach out to the artist who draws the cards? No, but he did have the artwork. So in 2 weeks, we've got Tara Minixic, who used to work at Progress and now works at, is it Netlify? Yeah. And then 2 weeks after her, Hype, Suze Hinton. That's very cool. Okay, let me go put him to bed and then grab some water and we'll do some slides. Yeah, Susan's back next week. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, she is. You heard? That's right. Yeah, that's right. Let me close that. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do some slides. I wonder if I can open this up. Can I do that? No. Where's that at? Oh well. Okay. Let's do some slides. So I actually worked on this after our stream was over on Monday. And then after I got it kind of so if you remember, not Monday, did I say Monday? On Thursday, we worked on this talk, right? And I mentioned that I had to turn it in, like they wanted 75% of the talk turned in by Friday. Well, that night I kind of worked on it and had a little bit more detail on it, then reread their email, and instead it said it had to be delivered by Thursday. So Mike stayed up late to get it to a more done state. And I actually sent it to several people, like on our live coders team, Robert Tables and some others, to get some feedback on whether it was okay or, should I just quit while I was ahead and call them and say, no, I'm an idiot, I can't do this talk. And I got good feedback back. Good feedback back. Yeah. I'm from Alabama. We don't have to speak good English here. So this is where we're at. And I need to write some scripts. I think the only scripts I've got to write is the intro and the outro. So I'm going to write a script that goes through this first 2 points. And then kind of go through my bullet points more free-flowing after that until I get to the intro. But now I'm to the point where I need to write the script for the intro, write the script for the outro, and do my slides. So writing scripts is not fun. Let's not do that. Heck, let's wait till the day before. Official Rossi, I just saw you followed. And Speedo Girl, I just saw that follow too. Thank you so much for the follow. You can join our Discord down below. The link is right down below me. And you can run bang help in chat to see all the wonderful commands at your fingertips. Okay. So we need to do some slides. And see, this is where I'm kind of hung up, because I could do this in PowerPoint, but part of me wants to do it in Markdown. That's... What do y'all think? Should I stick to kind of more of what I know? Why is the gain so high on this? Sweet mother. And that's all. Ooh, I feel like the kid from, what is that? Willy Wonka? I ate the blueberry? That's funny. These camera settings keep getting out of wonk. Out of wonk. That's Alabama for you too. Man, was Alyssa a great guest or what? She was so funny. That was Alyssa. I'm not ranking them, but Alyssa's also like in my top 5. How much time till the talk? Exactly 1 week, Daredevil. Next Sunday. Matter of fact, we may not have a stream next Sunday. We may miss next Sunday because I'll be traveling. I'll be there. Man, I wonder. See, the problem is I don't know what time my talk is. Let me go look on their website and see if they've announced the schedule. No, they haven't. Only got a week. Got to announce it at some point, I reckon. I have a feeling, though, this is a 30-minute talk. So, like looking at their schedule, none of it's really filled in. But this is an hour-long session. Two sessions going at a time. Lunch, 2 hour longs, then 30 minutes. That's a potential. That's at 2 in the afternoon. That's at 2 in the afternoon. That would be 3 Eastern, which would be an hour after we start streaming. So either my talk is at 3 Eastern, 4 Eastern, or 4:30 Eastern. One of those 3. I don't know which one it's going to be. So either it's going to start after, an hour after I would stream, or later. Man, I wonder if there's a way for me to figure out how to stream during the talk. I know they're recording it for YouTube, but that'd be really cool. How comfortable are you giving talks? If you've given lots of talks and new software glitches won't throw you off, then go for something new. Not so comfortable on stage, then stick to what you know and reduce the other things you don't have to worry about. Musical Bergman, that's great feedback. Take the day off to decompress from the talk. The stream would actually be a little before and during the talk. So I'm just wondering if we could, I don't know. I would say I would stream a little early next week, but Sue's is back. So I would rather watch Sue's earlier. So maybe we don't. Maybe we do a pop-up stream after the talk and just talk about how it went. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on. Eco, you're right. I want to take it easy. Like, I'm not going to guarantee we do a stream next Sunday, but if I just want to chill and get on a little bit, maybe I will. It'll give me a way to distract me, right? Like from any kind of nerves or imposter syndrome before the talk, to maybe kind of think about, I'll have all morning to kind of figure out how to stream from there. And that'll kind of distract me a little bit. So I may try that. We'll see. So Musical Bookburn, none of the talks I've given have been technical in nature. And none of them included slides. So, I know I can do PowerPoint, and that's one thing I should probably test too, so I'll be giving it off my Surface Pro. And I can use the Surface Pen as the clicker to click through. The question would be if I can use an MDX thing or a markdown version to do the same. I'm not sure how that would work. But you know what? I'm torn. Like, should I do it in PowerPoint, and then if I want to then transition it to Markdown, do that? Maybe that's safer. Maybe we should do it in PowerPoint, and then once it's done, if I then want to work on moving it over to Markdown, do that. I think that sounds better. That makes more sense, doesn't it? It's probably smarter. We don't always do what's smarter on stream, but that's probably a smarter thing to do. What do you think? You think so? You agree, disagree? You idiot. And it's okay to say that too. Am I being crazy about that? Where is Slime Master? No one cares. Okay, well then fine. Fine then. Welcome back, Chris. So let me see. If this is a slide master, how do I want to do this? Let me do, you know what I'd really like to do? Let me see. You know whose talks I love is Reverend Geek. If you haven't listened to David Neal give a talk, he's an amazing speaker. And one of the coolest things that he does is he draws his own slides, which I think is really legit. He's really good at it. And I'd like to do some of that too. So I may where is that stupid thing? I think it's over there on the shelf. Let me go grab it. Is that? Where's the pen? There we go. Candle. Yeah, the candle gets hot sometimes. Especially when it's like, you know, I think like today it's like in the high 90s. I've been fighting a cold for the last week and thought yesterday, hey, that would be a good time to go out there and trim some hedges and some bushes. As it was, you know, at, like I said, 95 degrees, 90% humidity. As I said, I thought it was a good idea to go out there and do that. I thought I was going to kill myself. Spoiler alert, it was not a good idea. Okay. Got the pen. Okay. And I want to get some business cards and some stickers made to take with me. I think that would be fun too. I do have some stickers. You want to see my stickers? The problem is, I feel like there's nothing written on them. I feel like these stickers should have something written on them. And that's why I don't really give them out or send them out, because I feel like you need to have something written. But, oh yeah, that handsome devil on that sticker. That's right. Isn't that funny? Okay, can I draw on this, I wonder? No. So I cannot draw on that. What happens if I bring up like Illustrator and use it? Get these cables out of the way. You should sneak one in every pack of heroines. Oh. Well, see, Chris, this is the reason I haven't done that. There's nothing written on them. It's just the face. So, like, I want to do one with, like, the website or Bald Bearded Builder or something on it so you know what it is. And that's the only reason I haven't done that. Well, the back would be on the sticker so you can see it. So I want to do, I want to get those remade, but with something around it or something. Something around it or something. Boy, I am a pro with this English thing. I'll tell you that. Let's see, just give me a rectangle that I can draw on this. autograph the pic, there isn't really even room. Well, I guess, well, the only room on it to sign it would be on that chrome dome up there. Which kind of makes it funny, I guess. Okay, so I'm doing that just so I can copy it. I'm making a big square here just so I can copy that. So that in Adobe Illustrator, I can say custom, and it's supposed to do it from create new. It's supposed to do it from my clipboard, I thought. Custom. Maybe I have to like open it after. With a head tattoo? Well, I am redoing. I do want to redo the sticker. How to aggravate your dogs. Repeatedly play the rooster alarm clock sound. Yeah, I bet. Make sure that's copied. It used to give me an option. If I copy a picture, it used to give me an option to create a document at that size. Why is it not? I mean, that's not 600 by 600. That would be square. What if I do it like HD? You need to make stickers of the puppet too. So that was my debate, Chris. I've been looking at what I need to do for like for a business card or for stickers. And Sushi Day had a great idea. She uses her emotes as the business card. So like it's a shape, it's a maybe a rectangle or something, or square, excuse me, square. And then the emotes on one side, and then the information's on the back side. Oh, that's a good idea. But it's like she's got different cards. So like each one of her emotes kind of is a different card. It's the back's all the same, I think. Okay. So I've never tried this with Illustrator. Can I go like pen mode here? That's not what I want. How can I go? No, it's a curvature tool. Pen tool, right there. Oh, wait. Maybe I need a brush. There we go. But I want it to be black, not white. Quit. What? Oh, because it's... Yeah, okay, makes sense. I need to make stickers of the puppet. Yeah. Get a Ring doorbell. Then every time they advertise on TV, the dogs... Oh, yeah. I've been looking at getting the Ring stuff. Okay, so... No, don't do that. What the heck? Why are you... Oh, it's because I'm holding it there? If you do File, New from here, I think it's Copy. That's... So that's what I'm expecting, Pac-Man. I've seen that before. That's why I did it. And normally it's in here. It'll say Custom, but it'll say like From Clipboard. But it doesn't say that anywhere. That's not going to be the right side. I mean, none of these are... I've used all these before. And I don't think... That's pretty close, though. Let's see if that would be... File... Let's just export that. Crap it. When I tell you to... Oh, my sweet, sweet mother McCrary. Export for screens. Just to the desktop is fine. Get rid of that. In PowerPoint. Get rid of that. asset 1 pink. If I copy that in, yeah, it's not exactly right. It's off by that many. Copy that. File, new. What if I did 2020? Artboard 1. Yeah, that's not it either. That's okay. You know what? I could probably break this up into smaller things though too. So let me just do one smaller. 600 by 600 is fine. Because I can adjust the artboard size. What I want to do is make an @ sign. But every time I do the stinking @ sign, oh, I've got the rectangle tool. The pen tool. Thank you. What the what? The pen tool. Am I clicking something? Why are you giving me that? It's like it's giving me the curvature tool. Pen. Oh no, it's paintbrush. Sweet mother, Mike. You're never going to get this done at this rate. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Forget it. I don't have time for this. Ain't nobody got time for that. So let me do just quick. @ Michael Jolly. Not digging the font. What font should we use? If only Ferrocode looked good. I don't think Ferrocode looks good on this. Wouldn't it be cool to have your whole talk in Ferrocode? Oops. See, it's not anti-aliased very well, so it's kind of hard to read. Fluffy Duck's my son. Early shifts this week, so it means I had to get up 5 a.m. to get him out of bed. Ooh, goodness. Wait, Copperbeardy, if your son's old enough to have a job, you gotta be able to get him. He's gotta be able to get himself up. Bring the hammer down. Let's see. Let's go look on. Oh, that's interesting. Show me more script. Ooh, no, give me the ones that look like hand drawn. I can do a fake hand drawn, right? Boy, that sounds right up my. That looks right up my alley there. Sleeps through the alarms. Wow. What was that one? I kind of like that one. Contacts are getting dry. Duper Pro. We can do Duper Pro. I'm going to remember that one. That one's not bad either. Felt tip woman. Hey, Brave Cobra. I like that one too. I like that one too. I like. Oh, did I not select it? Sweet Mother McCrary. What was it called? Good Doggy or something like that? I think that's a good one. That song is in my head. Not really use Adobe products much. Usually use the Microsoft Office products. Yeah, we're going to use PowerPoint here. Okay, let's export that. And let's create a folder on the desktop for VS Code Remote. Path does not exist. Well, of course it does. Oh, here you go. New folder. Does that make you happy? I'm going to call it, not signature, handle. All right. I'll bring that on here. I don't want the date for this. Hey, Rambling Geek. Welcome. What are we working on? So we're working on a presentation for a talk I have to give next week. I wonder if I could use that same font across all of these. I bet it doesn't let me. Hello, computer froze. What you frozen for? There we go. Wake up. Wake up, Maggie. I bet it doesn't let me use those fonts though here though. There's Goudy. I wonder if I can, let me save this and just put it on the desktop for now, please. In that folder, VS Code Remote. I'm just going to close it and reopen it, so maybe it'll have that font if I'm lucky. Not looking forward to the talk then. To this talk? Yeah, I am looking forward to it. Very much so. Am I bad for putting the heating on for a bit? Rambling Geek, no. Although we would never turn the heat on here. It is way too hot right now. Where am I at here? It's in the view. Normal. There we go. Okay, can I change this to be, could that good dog be here now? Is that what it was called? Good dog? Good dog, yeah. Perfect. In my defense, the back door was left open all afternoon. It'd be even hotter here if we did that. Oh man, it was funny. My wife came out yesterday and was like, man, it's sweater weather, and put on her she put on like it wasn't a sweater, it was like a sweatshirt. And I'm like, you realize it is like legit 95, 96 degrees outside and 90% humidity. And you're like in a sweatshirt. Nope. Not today. Good dog. Smooth that over here. I got mine on temp starting to drop in the nights. No, it is too hot. Way too hot for that. Okay, view, go back to normal. Okay. So I don't think I want a dark background. I think I want a light background, but I don't necessarily want this background. They predict one of the worst winter in 30 years in the UK, so got that to look forward to. Really? Wow. I'm not avoiding anything. I just kind of like that font. It just kind of looks kind of neat to me. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. We had a great time. You'll want to catch the replay. Alyssa was a great guest. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go add. I don't know why that song's in my head. And I'm only like remembering that part of it. GDG DevFest. So I'm trying to find like a logo. It's 9 Celsius where I currently am. Yeah, that's. I don't mind winter. I love winter. I love fall. Fall is really my favorite. Okay, let's go back over here and do a new one. This one will be more that size. We can adjust it. Copy that. Paste it in. Ooh, I don't need all that background though. Why has it got a white background? Why can't you just have a white background? Why has it got to be all gray? Throw me a freaking bone here. Okay, they're using this logo, it looks like, which is cool. I can do that. Copy that image. Ooh, it's transparent, so I'm going to save it. Save it. And place it. Desktop. VS Code mode. Okay, I wonder what font that is. We'll probably replace it. GDG Dev Fest. What are they calling it? Auburn 2019. Okay. Do 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 do. It's Futura. Do I have Futura? Futura. Oh, yeah, there we go. Medium. Activate. Come on. That doesn't look right. Oh, it's still me in trouble. Why didn't you change it to what I asked you to? Futura. Futura. Come here, Futura. That looks like it right there. Activate. Activating. Okay. Looks like they're going kind of with a gray. That looks pretty good. And can't really cut stuff good in Illustrator, but I can cover it up. Let's look at how big. That text is really big. So let's take it up a notch. Is it 128? Boy, I think I almost nailed it with that 128. I'm going to call that 118 good enough. Ancient Coder, thanks for coming and hanging out with us today. I appreciate it. I'm always super proud of the girls, and I'm glad everyone is enjoying the interviews. I really enjoy them. Alyssa was a great guest, so it makes it easy when our guests are so awesome and the hostesses are so awesome. And they're getting so good at it too. I can just kind of sit back on my laurels and enjoy. Let's see, I need to turn that layer back on, don't it? Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. File, export, GDG logo. Okay. It's going to be crazy big, but I'm going to scale it down. Oh, that was on the slide master. Did they give you slide guidance for the conference? I don't think so. Let me go look. That's a good question. Actually, it would be, let me see, it'd be in my email, but I'm not going to open Outlook right now. Let me look at it on my phone. I don't think so, Chris. I had some others do that, but I don't think this one did. And mention if one of them becomes a reporter. Yeah, I don't really care what they become. I just want them to know that, all those things are possible. Does that make sense? Like, I don't care if they go into tech at all. I'll be happy for them too, because we could talk about it. But yeah, Daredevil, I think a couple of them I've applied to have, said that, but I don't think this one did. I don't care if they become nurses or teachers or stay-at-home moms or going to tech or whatever. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about what they become. I just don't want them to not go into something because they feel like they can't, or there's, I want them to see that it's certainly available to them. And that's one of the things I like about their question about what advice can you give us, and then how did you start? Those two questions are my favorite too. Yeah, just exposing them, because the how did you start, everyone's answer to that has been different. From Jen Looper learning French, teaching French, and everybody's been different. Matter of fact, I think Alyssa's about the only one that's gone like straight tech. They've all come via other methods. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, there's no feedback on that, Daredevil. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Well, if anything, I hope it helps them be, if they go to college and take a speech or anything like that, hopefully it has equipped them for that. They've certainly, they literally write all the questions themselves. Now, at this point, we've done like 8 or 9. So some of the questions are the same. The first one and the last one is always the same. They seem to have settled on, I feel like they're always choosing the question about what's the hardest part of coding, or what do you, something like that. That's a good question, though. They've got a couple questions kind of in their back pocket that they kind of drop on every guest, but they're all good questions. I started in the Air Force as a fighter mechanic and found out computers from my jam. That's cool. I was working, not working, in high school. My mom got me a computer, and I loved computers, but my first job wasn't computers. But I advanced very quickly in that job because I knew computers so well, more than, they had just gotten computers in that department within the past year. And then they hired me later, not because of computers, but I advanced quickly through that department because I knew, and it just kind of grew from there. Brilliant with chemistry because her mom wanted that, and now in the second year of college she hates everything because she has to do chemistry. Yeah, is it Takuta? Thanks for joining in chat with us, by the way. But yeah, that's if they want to do chemistry, I'm all for it. But they don't have to. Was it Emma that said she wanted to be a doctor but hated biology and stuff like that, which is kind of a prerequisite? So that changed her direction. Like I said, Jen was a French teacher. Allie, I think, said she taught. So whatever. Lauren's not really into the tech stuff. She likes to work with the wood when we do woodworking projects. She's much more into art and dance and music. Layla's into those things too, but Layla likes tech as well. Which I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Layla likes coding because Layla likes coding, or Layla likes coding because Dad likes coding. Because she's very much a daddy's girl. And I'm not dissuading her from that because I dig it. Let's see. You know what, this was a nice thought, but it's clear that I'm not drawing, so I'm going to move this out of the way. That doesn't work with these apps. Let's do this. Yeah, I like this idea. Pi not PowerPoint. What am I talking about? Photoshop. I enjoyed chemistry. But I think, you like the title? It's a winner. He wants to know coding because Day likes it. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. But at least he's been exposed to it. And that's the way I feel about Layla. At least she's being exposed to it. And see, now it's giving me the option of clipboard. This is Photoshop, though. Maybe it's just Photoshop that does that. Let's copy that image and now do it again. It should give me a different size. Yep. Okay. Give me a new layer. I think I want to get rid of all this blue. Robert Tables will really dig this. I think it just makes his heart happy that this talk is about containers. Not really giving that a name right now. I just want to see what it looks like. Send to back, please. No, straight up. Send to back. Send all the way to the back. What the what? Come on. Send to back. Oh, I'm on a slot. Go back to the masters. God dang it. Now send it to back. Yeah, it's going to be too dark and colorful there. What if we select it and adjustments. Let's go to black and white. There we go. There we go. I think that'll be okay. Can I just copy that? Gets a better look there. Just realized it lost its gray. So you should change the contrast on it. think I just want to cut off that deal there. So I'm going to come back over here to this. Let's open up that file. Cut that out. File. Yes. Okay, so then I can get rid of that rectangle. Export this one. Great. Still too light though. Do 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 do. I don't know. I'm kind of blocking it here, but I can hide me. Could be a good day to you, sir. What do you think? Is that bright enough? Maybe I should put the GDG DevFest stuff in a darker gray than that. Instead of that, just darken it up. They had it a little lighter, but maybe we can take it up a notch. Grab it. Hit what I want, not what I say. And in that case, I really want to go this and do the same. Keep it consistent. Which it helps if I remember which one I chose. I think that's right. Which one are you? 77s. Okay. Oh, this is C. Okay. Great. That's exactly what I want. It's clear. It's mud. Slide master. Handle. Oh crap! I forgot I got a new version of that with a darker. What? Oh dang it! I didn't export the whole thing. I exported the asset. Export for screens. The artboard. There we go. What the what? Just show me the screen. No, don't show me all that. Just show me the slideshow. Just show me the full screen. No. Oh. There we go. No, crap. Oh, it's doing it on every screen. There we go. Oh no, you can't even see it. Cracking my neck here. So what do you think? How does that look? Just like maybe the Michael J looks a little too big there. Code phobia. Wait, you mean like click? Technically, I didn't. Oh, I did that time. I clicked and it didn't. I had to double click, but now I can click to add title. No, that's code phobia. See, there's a common misconception. That's the name of my talk. Click to add title. Sweet mother. I got to write that down. That may be the name of my next talk. Click to add title. Yeah, that's going to be my next talk. My next talk is going to be about giving talks. I love that idea. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make my next talk be a talk about giving talks and how you should get involved with your local communities and submit to conferences and how that process works. And that's what I'm going to name it. Click to add title. Oh my gosh. Code phobia. Thanks for that. Thanks for the help. I will say those slides are going to be a lot easier to do. So over on this screen, I've got kind of the flow. Who am I? You know what? I sent them this. Who am I? What I actually had was new talk. Who dis? I kind of like it better that way. What's the problem developers are facing today? Well, so many problems. So many problems. One of the problems is JavaScript without TypeScript. That's a big problem in the industry. Kappa. Onboarding. You got to install stuff. You got to install SDKs and CLIs and all that garbage. It takes a while for a team member can get up because you got to install Python if they need that, or Rust, or Go, or the Google Cloud SDKs, all that kind of garbage. Not that it's garbage. This is a GDG event. Don't let me say that your stuff is garbage. It's garbage in a good way. Like, that's bad, but it's good. Or, that's sick, but it's good. And security of it. Okay. So let me just start adding in some. I really would just rather blank. But I need it. I need it. I need it. Let's just do that. Just so I can go through, say, problems, onboarding, just so I can kind of keep up with notes of what each one's going to be. Well, I don't know what I had. I had new presentation. Yeah, no thanks. Does it look like I'm done with this one? Problems, security, problems, environment, consistency. I'm just kind of doing my bullet points, and I'll probably trim these up into just one slide, but remote dev extension. That's really like answer. It's the answer to the problem. 42. Versus responses, in which I get what? And ooh. Then demo 1. Demo 2. You need something with cue cards to prompt the audience. Maybe I can get them to actually say, maybe get them to actually like make the noise. Right, Chris? Let me say, not just demo 1, but wow. Demo 1. What? Demo 2. Then we'll get into other benefits. Ooh. Close it out. And mic drop. Okay. That's not bad, because even when I break down the problems into 3 different slides, I'm only at 10 slides, and 2 of those are just placeholders for the demo. So that's pretty concise, don't you think? 10 slides, and 2 of those are really like demo placeholders. That's actually like an intro kind of. Well, actually, no. I will need another slide here, just like for intro. So, click to add title. The problem is now I've clicked to add title and click to add title. intro. So technically there's 11, not counting the, well, there's 10 not counting the title one. And then close it out and mic drop. That's not bad. You should click to add the title. Then you should intro. I'm digging this layout like this, because if I can do this when I give the talk, like you can't see it, but it's actually doing the presentation on this monitor to my left. If I can do that, then I can send that out to their screen and keep this in front of me, what you're seeing here, on mine, and then I could put in my notes right here. That would be really sick to be able to, I could put in my script here, I could put in all that junk there. That'll be handy. Okay, so I know on environment consistency, let's go back to our masters. Where is maybe fonts? I want all the fonts to be consistent. I wish Veracode was anti-aliased a little better. Because I think that would be cool. Okay, Chillaxathor, welcome. Okay. I do want to add something there. Where's the picture that I wanted to add? Copy that image, paste it in. Oh, sweet mother. Did it paste it in the title? It did. It works on my machine, then we'll ship your machine. And that is how Docker was born. I think that works pretty good. I wonder if I should make them go across the page though. Like break them up and make them horizontal rather than vertical there. And then I could just kind of go across here. My hand. It's kind of, I wonder if it's going to be kind of hard to read. What do you think? Is that, it seems like, do you think we should make them go horizontal across and just go edge to edge? I'm going to take a second to see what it looks like. Let's do it completely opposite of that. 457 by 1104. Maybe stagger them. What the heck? Did I not do that right? There. Copy image. There. What did I do weird there? Why is it only... Crap it. Okay. They're not even the same height. They're all different heights. Darn it. Can't make it easy, can you? Something like that, Dr. Beardy? Is that what you're talking about? Dr. Beardy. I could have. I've got Docker on the brain, Ikamath. It's very possible. It's very possible. Copper Beardy. Dr. Beardy. Dr. Beardy would be more like Robert Tables. That's awesome. Dr. Beardy. Hello, Dr. Beardy. Kind of want that. There we go. Seek a player. I love when the sound effects come in. Rating with 13 accomplishments. We don't have to defend too hard. Seek a player is one of our live coding team members. So they're fam. That's fam right there. We just got fam showing up. I'm waiting for the impending animation squirrel. You know, where you spend far too long playing with them and don't actually get any more slots created. Howdy, Seek a player. Now you're speaking my language with the howdy. Actually, it's not really howdy here in Alabama. It's, hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Welcome, Seek a player and friends. We're all Seek a players. What, Seek a player, why doesn't the bot recognize you as a live coder team member? That's weird. I don't know why I did that. I will have to manually shout you out. If you haven't followed Seek a player, go follow Seek a player. That's weird. Yeah, it's supposed to know you're on the team and it's supposed to shout you out automatically. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're working on a talk that I have to give next week. And so I'm in the midst of drawing slides. Would you like to see my drawings? My drawings are right here. Yeah, that's going to bug me. I've got to go look that up because it's supposed to update that. Oh, you know what? Maybe we only got it set up to update like once a week or something. But still, it should update every time. That's going to drive me crazy. I'm totally squirreled now. It's like I don't know how I'm supposed to focus on this presentation without going and looking at that JavaScript and seeing why it didn't shout you out. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. JavaScript. Yeah, for real, sad trombone. For real. I'm all like, and thank you for the follow, by the way. That's gonna bug me. Thank you. We built that on stream. I'm looking over here at it, but I know it's over here. I should probably move that over here so it looks like I'm looking at it when I'm looking at it. Yeah, we built that on stream. We've actually got another one. You want to see our other one, Seek a player? Seek a player, I don't know how old you are, but back in the 90s, Microsoft had Microsoft Chat. It was an IRC client that they used for MSN. And they had the ability, so you might remember, it was like 96 to 99-ish is when they quit developing it. But it's just an IRC chat. It's just text, right? But they had a button you could press and turned it into a comic strip. They called it Microsoft Comic Chat. And every user had like a different comic character, and it looks hand-drawn. So we're like in the midst of replacing or like redoing that. Okay, let's see. And everybody can have their own avatars. Test this out. There it is. So that character is actually from the old MS Chat. We call him Tiki, and I've actually specified. I said you got Armando, and we built some logic into it. So if I say at Seek a player, how's it going? It recognizes that I'm talking to you, so it brings your avatar into the frame with me. Yeah, and we're actually going to be adding to that and doing. So those head images are a little different. You'll notice like each square that comes up, it looks kind of hand drawn, and all of them are different. Yeah. So right now, because you haven't specified an avatar, you're getting a random avatar every time. So you got Armando twice, but now you got Tiki. So you can do bang avatar space Tiki or bang avatar space Armando to like hard set it. So like I'm hard set to Tiki, but it's on GitHub. It's all open source. You can check it out. But what's really cool is you can PR your own avatar to it. So I don't think Bobby Johnson's with us today. He's probably traveling. He's been talking. But I am not myself. Another Live Coder team member. He actually has already uploaded an avatar for himself that comes up when he chats. But we're still working on that. So one of the things we want to do too is like those heads. We want to have like a different head image for like one of 5 or 6 sentiments, and start using like the the cognitive services to analyze your chat message for sentiment. And if you're like doing all caps, it'll have like a mean face, a yelling face. If you're doing, whatever, it'll change. If it thinks you're happy, it'll have kind of a smiley kind of head on it. If it's neutral, it'll be neutral. You know how that goes. It's sentiment analysis. So that's kind of neat. It's a work in progress. It's not done, so we kind of keep it hidden for right now. It works on my machine. Okay, I think that'll get me covered. Yeah, everything here. Yeah, we don't use Stream Elements or Streamlabs at all. We just finally, in the last couple weeks, turned off the very last thing from Stream Elements. The only thing I've screwed up, though, is we probably shouldn't have done it. It's like you followed and it didn't announce you following. We don't have that set up yet. We started working on that, and I don't think we ever finished it. Like we're supposed to be subscribed to maybe Twitch webhooks or the pub sub service. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was webhooks for the follows, but apparently we don't have that working right now. But the rest of it works. I mean, like the raid came up there and it played that sound effect. Subscriptions come up and do that. Cheers come up and do that. It's just follows. So, yeah, it took us a while. It took us several months. Yeah, see, James, thank you for the follow. But no alert came up. I just happened to see it on my screen. Feel free, James, to join our Discord. The link's down below. And you can actually do like bang help in chat to see all the commands you can do. Yeah, so if you ever want to look at, let's see, bang, was it GitHub? Our IO repository, it's all JavaScript. We wrote it in TypeScript, but it's all little microservices that run the chat. So all this kind of stuff, there's one for Socket.io, there's one for all these overlays that come up. I think, let's see, that should dance around the screen. Yeah, modes will dance around. All that's in TypeScript/JavaScript. We just have to do that one follower thing. We're going to have to work on that maybe this week. Because I hate, because it's not like making some kind of sound effect, I miss followers sometimes. And I don't like that. I don't like it at all. There's Rambling Geek, another live coder. Rambling Geek, when you talked a little while ago, when you entered the chat and said hello, did it shout you out automatically? It should have. If it didn't, that means I've broken. It's not just Secret Player, I just broke it. It has broken. Oh well. Hopefully it did. Okay, so what's the next? No, but I said something at the start and it did. Okay, so as long as it did, I think it's only supposed to do it once a stream. So as long as it did, that tells me that worked. Good. Should add collision to those emotes. They bounce off each other. Yeah, Eco, the plan is actually, we're gonna get rid of that. So right now they just appear at a random location and move in a random direction. What we're gonna do is have them, they may do that same thing still, but the goal is for them to all like at some point drop. And like you got this bar here, we're just gonna let them pile up. Like, just trash. They're just trash on the deck here, kind of. So as they build up, we're going to have a video clip of IO. He's going to come across with like a broom and sweep them all off the scene. So we'll have to do that. We've got to record him doing that too. That's not going to be easy. A lot of recordings with him to do. Yeah, quite the list of things to get done. Especially with that stinking puppet. A lot to do with him. Let's see. Yeah, Bang Team works. And that should show everybody. Yeah, the team is awesome. The team is awesome. Let's see. I want to share some links on this slide. So let's go to the VS Marketplace and look for remote development, I think. Yes. Remote development extension. It's way too long. I need a bit.ly for that. Or something short. I need to get like a vanity tiny URL or something. That would be cool. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah. So I wonder if wait, why do I have all my hair back? All your hair back? I don't see all your hair back. Remla Geek, I see like a bald patch on top. Yeah, you have a bald spot. So I wonder if IDs. What you mean, Eco? There's that one. We need VS Code. There's a typo. There's a typo. Inconceivable. Actually, I'm okay with that. Let's do that. What the heck are you flipping out about? There we go. Discord. Eco, thanks. Have a good one, man. Thanks for joining us. Are you going to be reading that URL out? I don't see any confusion in that. No, I'm not, Chris. This is just going to be up on the screen, and if somebody wants to learn more, get this information, of course, the slides will also be available online. Once I publish those, like I'll have to put down, URL here. Do something like that. So I've got to save that. Once I get the deck done, I'm going to save it up to I forget what it's called, slidedeck.com or something like that, and then do that if somebody wants to get it later. So hopefully somebody can see this and take a picture of it, or go back and get the link to it later, and get the slides if they want. I did find out they are recording it and putting it on YouTube, but that way they can basically what we're talking about is Visual Studio Code using the remote development extension to build inside of containers. So those 3 links are basically all they would need to get started. And I think that's good enough. We may come up with some more stuff we want to add to that, but overall, I think that's okay. What's a good picture for like ooh? Or like, give me more. Or make a page on your site with all the links and only one link to note of. Yeah, that's a good idea, Remley Geek. I like that. That's a good idea. Oh, I should probably point that out. So, we've had baldbeardedbuilder.com. I don't think that works anymore. Well, it's going to try and forward you. Yeah, now it sends you to michaeljelly.com/streams, where we've got all of our replays and stream notes. Did you see, Rambling Geek, our new stream notes that have people on them? All the contributors with their profile images, the link to their Twitch. If we know your link to Twitter or GitHub, it shows on there too. Like, is Rambling Geek on here? I don't see Rambling Geek. Oh, there you are. So Rambling Geek, we don't know your Twitter or GitHub. But if you did like bang profile space Twitter space your handle, when it generates the stream notes for that stream from then on, it will put this in there. Yeah, like Robert Tables here. We know his GitHub and his Twitch, so there's a link to both. Copper Beardy, we know Twitch, Twitter, and GitHub. So it puts them all. I can zoom into this. Isn't that cool? So moderators, same for the raids, cheers, subscribers. Probably clean this up a little bit more and do some more modification to it. But yeah, it's a lot nicer of the people who participated in the stream every day. Things we learned, all this kind of stuff is the same. The candle to code by, the segments, the replay link. But it's all there. I updated all this past week. So you can go to michaeljelly.com. You can go to streams. It has all of our show notes now. Bald Bearded Builder is going to actually forward there. And then you can also go to talks. So I could put it under like talks, right? So I've got bang profile, Twitter. No, that's perfect. That was perfect, Rambling Geek. I don't think it tells you that it worked. It just works. I can go check in the database for you. It's running. User infos. Log in. Rambling Geek. Click on here. Yep, Twitter handle. rgeekuk. Yeah, so you want to put that. You can do bang profile space GitHub space whatever that is. So when it generates the next show notes, it'll put that in there. Yeah, so today when the stream ends, when it generates the stream notes for today, it will automatically add you in there. It's kind of cool. I love the new look with the profile images on there. But here's the list of all the talks too. So the next one is Sunday. So I could maybe, like, this is a link to that event. Look at that. Look at that handsome bald face right there. That guy's a looker, I tell you. If I wasn't married. Still don't have the schedule up. So I don't know what time. I could maybe, though, make a link for that too, like talks/GDG Dev Fest, and do that. I think that would work. Right? That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, so Chris, they used to say something different, right? So I did make that change. So now both of those say the same thing. And I'll probably just get rid of one of them. Get rid of blog, probably. Yeah, I like that idea, Ramlingate. Actually, I'm going to leave those there because I'm going to use that same bit.ly on my page, but link to michaeljolly.com/talk/GDG DevFest 2019. That'll be a lot easier. So the ooh page is resource links to know more and links to GitHub repos containing today's demos. But I can put all those in that same one. Yeah. There's going to be 2 demos during WA, but they're really covering with that. I don't believe it. Let's see, is this one better? Yeah, that one is better. Slide design ideas. I don't believe it. What? I don't believe it. I like that this that it gives me ideas like this though. It's pretty cool. I don't want to use that, but that's kind of cool that it showed me that. What? I don't believe it. And then, Oh, yes, a great one. That is the name of the show, in case you don't. Wait, didn't know you had one from the group over there. I was thinking the same thing. That was the name of the show. No, I didn't know that. Oh, please tell me more. Oh, man, yeah. You know what? I may change that first image. Because this would be perfect. Yes. Yes, this will be perfect. The show synopsis: Victor Mulder is a retiree with an attitude who seems to attract bad luck. If he's not driving his long-suffering wife Margaret crazy with his constant moaning, he's fighting with his neighbors. There's a whole load of those on YouTube that appears. Huh. I'll check it out. I think I'm going to change it, though. So I'm going to need this image in here with the link, but I'll change that in a minute. Because I'm suddenly thinking I can go with the whole Willy Wonka theme. It's like the whole process is, we talk about the problems you're facing with onboarding new users and having to install all the different systems. Like if you've got one project that uses Python, or one that runs Go or C or .NET or whatever, Node, you have to install those things. You got to install Node, then you got to install Python, and Lord heaven forbid you have a customer on Python 2 versus 3 or .NET Core 2 or 2.1 or 2.2, .NET Framework, all those stuff you got to install. So that's the benefit. It's one of the benefits. There's a third benefit. What was the third benefit? Oh, the consistent environments, right? Where you're using the same environment that is similar as possible to production. And the solution to those three problems can be this remote development extension for Visual Studio Code, where you do your development in a container and only install those tools inside the container. So if I want to program on a Python project, I can have the Python code on my machine, just the source code, open that folder in a container that includes Python installed inside of it, so that when I do my coding in Python, it's there. I can compile, do all kinds of crazy stuff. Then when I'm done, I can commit and push that up to GitHub or whatever source control I'm using, destroy that container, and I now no longer have Python, never had Python on my local machine. So talking about that, you get one of three responses. Not really responses, but when you hear that, you start off at one of three different tiers. Either you're not tiers either. It's more progression. I need to think of a better word for that. You start off with either a, what? I don't believe, that doesn't make sense. Developing in a container, I can't do that. Or you're beyond that, you've moved on to the, that's interesting, tell me more phase. Or you're where I'm at now, holy crap, that's awesome, I want it, tell me how to get it. That's amazing. So we got wah, which is I don't believe it. I want to replace that with some kind of Wonka thing. Then which is oh, please tell me more. Or ooh, I want it now. A little Veruca Salt there for you. So I need a good I don't believe it or something like that with Willy Wonka. I'm looking for good images for Wonka and things like, that's crazy or I don't believe it. I'm searching off screen so you can't see it because some of the things I search for apparently are the results aren't good. Like I was trying to search for like that ooh, right? Ooh. And I was like, okay, what could that be? That could be, give it to me. I want it. I gotta have it. Stuff like that. Spoiler alert, don't do those searches. Apparently there are some connotations to those phrases that I was not thinking through when I searched for them. This is a tough one. Get like a video, get like a picture of the grandpa or something. I think I'm going to move on. Because I don't want to spend like an hour looking for a meme image for this. What is this? That's interesting that it shows me like different. No, I don't want that. I just thought it was interesting. Leave me alone. All very neat. No, thank you. It should be something from when they were in the bubble room. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a phrase of like, I don't believe it, or that's crazy, something like that. The only problem with this one is I'm assuming that's a UK kind of show, right? Most of the audience isn't gonna. I didn't understand the reference to that. It's my own presentation. Let's see. Get to the hub. Oh.
I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I do not believe it.
Yeah, I'll look those up later. I'm gonna check it out because it sounds funny. Technically, the name of the talk is "Think Inside the Box." Learn type grumpy English man. Yeah, that makes sense. Looking for a good like black and white shipping container or some kind of container image. Shipping. Not storage container, really. That's going to give me more like boxes. Yo, can you review my portfolio? I'm third year editorial graphic design. Colorado. Thanks for the follow. I would join our Discord. The link is down below, and I think you can do exclamation Discord in the channel. Post it there. All of the folks in our Discord are super cool, very helpful, and we can all review as a group and get some feedback from a lot of great people with a lot of different backgrounds. Do 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 do. Yeah, storage containers not giving me the right thing. I did have that one, but it's not really. Let's see if I save it and then open it up over here. What's it called? Download one. There we go. Actually, it might be easier to select this. Select that. Then select the inverse and cut it. There we go. Okay, just paste that in. Yeah. Unlurk. That looks pretty good. What do you think? I'm in the way. Let me see that Death Fest. I wouldn't put white background in presentation, my dude. Why not? I think it's visually very bottom heavy. Okay, awesome. I love the feedback. That slide is very bottom heavy. That slide, yeah, because it's kind of shifted all kind of down there. More pleasant are the black or even a gray background with white text. The problem with the black with white text, I don't want to say problem. That's the wrong word. But it's actually proven that to finish that thought real quick, it's proven that it's harder on your brain to read reverse type when you do the white lettering on black than it is the alternative. Also, the top elements don't align to the grid lines. The bottom text follows. Yeah, I'm debating changing this, like modifying this like in Photoshop or something. I'd love to have that like sticking out. I may have to bring it to that. I'm so used to like shift arrows to move things up and down quicker. I gotta start blinking. My eyes are getting blurry. According to Bo, the top elements. Oh yeah, you're talking about the. Let's see. Are we getting closer there? I needed to hear your voice while doing work. You're a glutton for punishment, aren't you? Welcome to Lucky Number 11. I'm just so proud every time I get to say your name now. Because I know it's Slevin. And it makes me proud that I can say it correctly. Even when you chat in other channels, I say your handle just because I know how to say it. I'm all proud. Yeah, give him a follow. He is amazing. One of our live code team members. Live coders. You think I should like remember the name of the... How are we looking there, according to Bo? It seems a little low, like you should. Like even more, it feels like it should go up. Yeah, I'm starting to do the slides now. I've got enough of the content that I can start kind of putting this together. Let's see how it goes. That's weird. Why is it so late saying that? Think inside the box. What the heck? That is so stinking late. Wake up, bot. Stop being so lazy. Colorado, by the way, the fact that you joined and shared that in the Share Your Projects channel on Discord, that was awesome. Way to go. Be prepared. You'll probably get some feedback. That's awesome. Let's see what that... I think I like it better with the GDG Dev Fest up top, too. See how late that was coming in? What is the deal? Let's see, adjustments. What I really want to do is not adjustments so much as I would rather like just invert this. And being the pro at Photoshop that I am, it'll be done in just like a second. Narrator, it wasn't. Something about this is it's not color range. Oh, no. I thought it was something with adjustments, though. Exposure, curves, levels, brightness and contrast, vibrance. Hey, blend, welcome. There it is, invert. Okay. Let's go over here and piece of garbage just because you weren't on the screen. It's pretty neat. Not what I'm looking for, but what font are you using? That is it called Good Dog? Blend, we're putting together the slides for that presentation that we were working on Thursday. We were working on it Thursday. I think it was Thursday. The font. I think it's called. Is it Good Dog? I don't even remember. Just give it a dummy name. Desktop. All right, so let me. If we were gonna go with a darker. Yeah, we're gonna play with the colors later. And just kind of stick to what I was doing. Problems. Onboarding. Onboarding. What are the problems with onboarding? I'll tell you the first problem with onboarding is that font's still too small. Where is that kind of slide layout? It's like the basic one, right? Reading my notes off to the side. I'm not going to leave this. I just want to kind of put my thoughts into it. It's problem number one. No, I'll give it that. Let's see. Yeah, sure you can. Then where did my browser go? Oh, where did my browser go? Remote development. Oh, you mean like vertically and horizontally there? Like with the Michael Jolly's like below the thing. The Michael Jolly though is going to be on the bottom of every slide. It's just kind of a footer thing. I dig it. I understand what you're saying though. Like that, I'm not happy with that. I think I'm not this. I don't think I'm going to end today with the presentation I'm going to use. I'm just hoping I can end today with thoughts for every slide. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not going to have that much information on this slide. Those are actually my notes from my outline. I'm just kind of putting some notes there that, for instance, like the notable SDK hacks. I'm not going to list those, but it might be nice to just have like, pow, 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 the logos, right? The Cosmo logo, Python logo, the Facebook logo, IBM or Java. Yeah, just starting points of what I want. Like, this is not going to be the slide. But it's just kind of a thought process of when we talk about the response. Thanks for that, by the way. Is that Comic Sans? What is that font? That's not Comic Sans. It's kind of like a handwritten, which is kind of like what I'm using. Yeah, and it may not even look like this. I'm just trying to think through. For instance, like when we talk about we've got the problems to talk through, and then once we talk through those problems, the answer the answer to those or an answer to those problems is Visual Studio's remote development extension that allows us to develop in a container. Upon hearing about developing a container, you usually, your brain automatically goes to one of three places. Either, what? Like, that's just crazy talk. Or, that's interesting, tell me more. Or, ooh, I like it, I want it. Tell me how I can implement that with my team. So, once we get through the intro, what's the problem? We'll talk about the problem. Talk about the extension and what it allows you to do briefly. Then talk about, hey, you're going to have three responses to that, wah, or ooh. And then we'll get into wah, and ooh. Ooh is really, here's where you can find out more information, and so long, mic drop. Wah and response and will probably mostly be demos. I'm just kind of putting something there for right now. And some of these, as I go through them, are getting collapsed. Kristen IDC, I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah, maybe not, but I feel like I've seen that. Man, it's getting I might be late. It's time for dinner. Nate is already up from his nap. That's insane. So we've been going long enough to have put him down for a nap and him to get back up. That, my friend, is crazy talk. So I'm gonna probably stop for the day. Stop streaming. I may come back and work on this again tonight, but I'm gonna wrap up for what we're doing. Let's go visit one of our friends. Let's kick it to the credits. What? Roll the credits, please. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Where are the credits at? I'm gonna raid Sushi Day. Where are the credits? Come on, credits. Let's go. What's the hold up here, credits? I wonder if that overlay has just gone to sleep. Let's refresh it. Roll the credits, I said. Hopefully they're coming. Come on up. Chris Jones, thanks for hanging out with us. The girls did a great job. That was a great Tobo, according to Bo. Tobo. And that, my friend, is why it's time for me to end the stream. I can't even talk. And El Colorado, thank you for the follows, guys. Or gals, I don't know if you're guys. There's the credits. There we go. Welcome. Glad to have you aboard. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Thanks for joining in, Copperbeardy. Look at all the great participation we had today. That's crazy. Ooh, James, just in time. Just in time. If you've got a Twitter one, now's the time to get it in, James. Bang profile space Twitter space whatever to be in the stream notes. They get generated automatically by the chat bot, which is really cool. It generates a markdown file. It actually pulls the repo of my personal blog website, pulls it down, creates a branch, creates a markdown file with all the stream notes, commits it, pushes it back up to GitHub. So all I have to do is do a PR and merge it in, and stream notes are there. Voila. Voila. I don't know. So, but it usually generates it about 5 minutes after the stream ends. But yeah, you know what? Thanks everybody for hanging out. It's always one of the best parts of my week when I get to hang out with all of y'all. And we haven't written code the last two streams, so I think Tuesday's stream we're going to get back to some code. I'm missing the code. I've got a couple ideas of some projects we could work on. It should be fun. We'll do that then. But anyway, stick around for Sushi Day. It's insanely fun over there. With a splash of color and write a line. Okay. That's wrong. That's undefined. Imager.com/undefined. That didn't work. I'll wait for just a second if you want to try it. Oh, it's not going to let me. I got to raid. According to Bo, put that in Discord though. Put it in Discord and I'll check it out. Anyway, let's go see Sushi Day. Throw out your raid emotes if you have them. And everybody have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great week. I'll talk to you all on Tuesday. Same bad channel, same bad time. I like that. I like that, Bo. That's cool. That's cool. Keep watching Discord because I'll keep putting it in there. Let's go right over to Sushi Day, who is the best. You will really get a kick out of it. It's really funny. All right. Thanks everybody for joining us. Had a really good time today. Adios, amigos.
Hello, Michael John.